All right, we are back. Look at this crowd. That's a quick glimpse of this venue here at T-Mobile District. We just saw Team Puerto Rico advance to the semifinals. Both the men and women are still alive. The women looking for their first gold. Men trying to go back-to-back. We are down to the final 4 teams in each group. Here are the women's matchups. United States, Puerto Rico. Canada, Brazil. For a spot in the title game. Whoever loses in the semifinal will play in the third-place game. So they will have an opportunity to compete for a medal. But the only medal that matters for most of these teams, for all of these teams, is gold. They're on a gold rush here in San Juan. Appreciate y'all for hanging with us throughout this competition. It's been 4 days. I think we're over 60 games right now.
Comenzando con la ronda semifinal, donde se mide el equipo de Estados Unidos versus Puerto Rico en la rama femenina. Starting off for Team USA, we're number 5, Brittany Sykes.
All right, coming out first for USA, Mystics guard Brittany Sykes. She was spearheading the effort with 8 points in the quarterfinals. That's Team USA, also with Azura Stevens, Maddie Segrist, and Abigail. Team USA also trying to go back-to-back. Puerto Rico trying to get hyped up, trying to get loose and ready. They know they are underdogs against this United States team. They haven't played as much 3x3, but the talent is hard to match. Team USA been beating people by an average of 10 points a game. Puerto Rico, scrappy. Pagan leading the way for Puerto Rico. Rocking number 33. Torres, the floor general. Melendez, their defensive menace. And Jones, their sharpshooter from beyond the arc. It was a 12-11 quarterfinal win over Jamaica for Puerto Rico. They are undefeated in the tournament so far, as is Team USA. They've enjoyed the sharp shooting of Maddie Segrist, who's knocked down 67% of her 2 attempts. That's not half bad, is it? No, that's damn good, actually. 10 minutes on the game clock. 12-second shot clocks. We get ready to head to our first semifinal. Ladies first. And it's back on. Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3, on the mic with you. USA and Puerto Rico on your screen. Torres gets to her spot but can't finish the layup. Slim down low to Stevens. She can't convert on the turnaround. Baseline drive from Torres, nope. That one broken up on the inside, kicked out Jones. Over to Torres, Melendez, slight fake. Lost the ball after losing her footing. Slim off the rim as Melendez will snuff it out. Jones now will get a clean shot at 2. Comes up bashful. Sykes directed traffic. Segrist turn around. No. Stevens battling in the paint. That foul's on the floor. So we're a minute in and scoreless. Azura Stevens from the elbow. Turn around off the window. Little kiss off the glass for Abigail. And I misspoke. Abby, 34th pick by the Connecticut Sun in the 2024 draft. Everything I said about our Columbia career is all true. Coming off that incredible season, cannot knock down the two. There's Melendez in a rush to the cup. Left the layup shy. Quick ball movement, Maddie, she was just playing. The pump fake got her a good look, but couldn't connect. USA trying to defend now. Pagan, the leading scorer. Right at, can't score it over Sykes initially, but gets a better result for second attempt. It goes with the foul. And we're even early. Pagan sees it roll out, can't convert the two-point play. Shooters don't shoot. And Jones, you can do that too. So USA bust and Puerto Rico bust back. What a look there from Stevens, setting the table for Segrist. Torres drops the shoulder, can't drop the shot. Pagan, don't worry, she's got her back like a pack with straps, sis. Stevens with the swish, right wing. Stevens will corral the rebound for USA. They got their third gold on their mind. Torres and Segrist wrapped up. And that was in the process of shooting, by the way. So, oh wait, never mind, it wasn't. Sykes, quick as a feline. Yet she's dogging people. Every time they're out, 7-4. Sykes now, she smoked that one. Stevens, though, she's there to finish when Sykes started. Fortunate to have the 6'6" Azura Stevens around that rim. That's going to allow you to be able to make a couple more mistakes without it costing you. So Abigail with 3. Stevens with 3. USA leading 8-4. There's Stevens. United States have been consistent at the free throw line. She met her at the front door like she ordered her. But a foul is called. Sykes, impeccable timing, clean up top. I think it was the contact down low. Free throw's no good. Sykes with the rebound. Sykes going to work from the corner. Active hands from Jones, deflects it and gets it over to PR. Puerto Rico up top to Melendez now. Now, Pagan. Not that time. 9-4 it'll stay. Sykes doesn't keep it long. Segrist can't convert it. And that is a frustration foul. One that USA could afford, but that's either a frustration foul or a fatigue foul. And both of them are understandable. Oh, Torres had all the fakes, none of the makes. Stevens with the cross. Shoot, pulls up. Ooh, in and out. Right back to her, though. Right place, right time. She said, somebody come get it. Wilson finds his way to Stevens. It's broken up and stolen. And now Stevens is able to get in there and tie it up. Jump ball is as good as a steal. Starting the action, Sykes lets it fly, but the stroke wasn't stroking. Still a 5-point lead for the United States. Torres bombs away. Nope, right back. Fade away, missed it right. Torres struggling in this game. No such struggles for Brittany Sykes. Sykes up fake. Back iron. Segrist, big rebound. Hustling as well. Jones fires it too. Sykes will get it. Sykes now on the attack. Tries to thread the needle to Stevens. A foul is called. Stevens is saying, hey, go ahead and throw it up to me. Semi-final action from San Juan. Losers will have to play for bronze. Winners go for gold. 4:46. It's Abigail. Shu will get us going. Check ball, and we are back underway. Oh, Sykes. False advertising. Pump fake, opens the lane, finishes with a lay. Pagan, nope. Foul on the two release. Or was it? No, I was wrong. That it was not a shooting foul. It was a foul off ball. All right, now we're ready. Fresh 12-second shot clock. Brittany Sykes swings it. Oh. I tell you, Abby's normally going to knock those down. Pagan took her down to the torture chamber, just too much size. Defense at the rim. Puerto Rico got to find a way to put the round thing in the round thing more consistently. Pagan, their best option right now, but a 12-6 advantage for the United States. Pagan open. Nice conversion. Out of the break. Shoot. Gave it the jab and then stuck it. Great defense from Stevens. Stretch Stevens. Down on the block. Oh, finders, keepers, losers, weepers. 8-point lead, USA. Jones, difficult shot attempt. I'll tell you what, Pagan is playing with a bunch of heart for Puerto Rico. I'm not sure they can match the firepower of the United States. They just have so much. I'm not sure what the conversation is over at the scores table right now. Inside. Azura spinning off the iron. Jones kicks out. Melendez got to get a shot up. 3, 2. Nope. Slim to Stevens. Team USA running away now, with Puerto Rico firmly in the rear view. Oh, she like Tony Hawk, got tricky with it and didn't finish it. Jones, that one is also no bueno. Brittany Sykes, now she just wants to distribute. The pump fake. Stevens is dominating this game. She will not share the controller. Stevens with 6 points. Great adjustment at the rim. Misses the free throw, but she's supposed to be shooting 2 anyway, right? Yes. Misses the first. Got another one on the way because of the penalty. That's the 7th foul on Puerto Rico. Converts on the second. Oh, Torres, this has been a forgettable game for her. No good for Melendez either. USA looking to get this one closed before the horn. All they need is 3 points. Pagan no go. Brittany Sykes will track it down. Sykes with the hezzy. Sykes through the contact. She can end this game at the free throw line. The Mystics guard looking to send USA back to the title game. Sykes knocks in the first. And the second is no good. So they're just pretty much delaying the inevitable right now. Jones had traveling plans. But this lead is out of reach. Segres says, let's get out of here. GG's, Puerto Rico. They won't be winning their first gold this year. BR, stud. in terms of their hopes for gold, but they will play for bronze. USA playing for gold. In this 4th edition of the AmeriCup, they haven't lost a game yet. They've won each contest going away. Brittany Sykes, Azura Stevens, starring in this campaign. And they could be on a collision course with Canada, who are up next in the semis. So congratulations, Team USA. More women's action coming up next from San Juan.
Puerto Rico, celebrando el FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup 2024, presentado por el Departamento de Recreación y Deportes. Próximo juego será ronda semifinal. Se enfrentan las chicas de Canadá versus Brasil. Starting off for Team Canada, number 77, Saicha Grant. Wearing number 4, Casey Boss. Starting off at number 2, Catherine Lowe.
All right, I've been saying it from the start of the day. The two favorites could be on a collision course. We got Canada, who are undefeated. Did y'all see Paige Crozet in the quarterfinals? She scored 15 points in the game. 52% from beyond the two-point arc in this competition, which is ridiculous. 9 key assists as well. She is doing it all. Multi-purpose performer, Paige Crozet, for this Canadian squad. Now the Brazilians still alive, and for the women at least. The men eliminated by Puerto Rico. And again, at this stage, it's not win or go home circumstances. If you lose in the semis, you do get an opportunity to play for a bronze medal. So, just so that's clear, you'll still have an opportunity to walk away with something. But Brazil We'll have to find an answer for Crozen first, and then address Kat Plouffe and the length of Grant Allen on the inside, and the nuisance of Casey Bosch defensively. So as they get warmed up, take a closer look at both these teams. A reminder that Brazil has had so much success at this event, as they have taken a silver medal at all 3 previous editions. I mean, they've been a shoe-in into the gold medal game just by entering the tournament. They are led by De Souza this year again. She's got 17. And they continue to find ways to survive and advance. Survive and advance. That's been the method of success for Team Brazil. They just beat the Dominican Republic 22-14 in their quarterfinal to arrive here. And Canada with a 21-12 quarterfinal win over Cuba. Again, behind those 15 points from Paige Crozen. Semifinal number 2. Winner plays the USA for gold. Kat Plouffe can't convert it. Great pass out by Firmino under duress. Rebound goes to the Canadians. Oh, Canada. Here they come. Kat Plouffe runs into traffic and she's fouled right at the rim. Plouffe, a pioneer for 3x3 in Canada. What they did, drawing interest, and a lot of what they did early on was all by themselves. Paige got the Plouffe sisters together. Bosch joined later. And here they are. Perennial powerhouse. The Olympian is going to find Grant Allen underneath. Brazil cannot let this game get out of hand early, or it can be over with the quickness. Crozen's going to get called for that foul. Missed the tip, point blank, kicked out. Kat on the cut, couldn't squeeze it. Now it's Plouffe. Struggling here. Those are point blank. Gotta have those. There's a dose from Luana. Bosch doesn't get a lot of attempts in this offense. Takes a rare one and doesn't connect anyway. Luana wants another. Kat will corral it. Ooh, Kat got her cookies took. Luana trying to get some space against Grant Allen. She gets it smack back in her face. Gabriella, not good. But Kat does not put a body on her and box her out, so she's able to follow things up. 3-2 lead, Brazil. Bosch off balance, fighting her way to the rim. Casey Bosch on the free throw line. The beacon of positivity, the beacon of light for this Canadian team, who have had to overcome some tough situations, especially this past season, competing in the Olympics and their OQTs. They don't have Michelle Plouffe for this tournament. Over to Firmino. Not as an explosive start as we've seen from the Canadians thus far. Canada's men still alive too. Blue. Foul. The third on Brazil. Catherine will go to the freebie line. Cat puts it in. As he so-so threw it in reverse. No good. Crozen, 2-ball on the way. Bomb. 2-point game. 5-3. They want pace to get back in the zone again. And media timeout. Slow going here in this semifinal. I was expecting a little bit more fluidity to Canada's offense for sure. Credit Brazil's defense. They've missed some shots they normally make. Speaking of Canada. Spice up top to Crozen, just long, tipped out. Crozen will track it down and running like a track athlete to the rim. Kick ball. Crozen out. Grant Allen in. Luana over to the corner. Cat got a paw on it. Foul, off ball. Zone to Casey. Cat, the zone, all net, all wet. She's worried about fixing her bun in the back. They need to worry about getting a hand up on her. A 7-3 start for Canada, but they put Gabriella on the line. It is again Crozen. She's the torch. She's leading the way for Canada. Oh, but that she leads Grant Allen a little bit too far on that pass. And we'll have a seat. Luana, another deuce. Look at the passion from Luana de Sousa. She's also got 4. Crozen with 4. De Sousa with 4. Catherine Plouffe with the peel. So Plouffe does convert, but she has not looked like herself so far, I must admit. Oh, Luana missed everything that time. Drive comes up empty. Bosch with the up fake. Drives in the paint, lefty lay. That's the 5th foul on Brazil now, 10 in a 10-6 game. Firmino off the free throw miss. A bottle cat up in the corner. KC to Crozen. Crozen on the run to the rack. 11-6 is the result. Great hustle there from Plouffe. Steal. Now the attack. Tough bucket inside. Gave it to Gabriela. Sosa. Now Gabriela has a chance for some payback. Got a ricochet off the iron. Move out to Bosch. Casey wants it up top. Crozen has got a driver's license. She's in the fast lane. Straight to the rack once again. 13-6. Page continuing to count it up. Oh, great look cross court. Bosch Spice couldn't finish it. Gets fouled at the rim. Final media timeout. Brazil have got to make all the preparations that they can in order to erase this 7-point deficit right now. And despite a slow start for Canada, they found the hot hand of Paige Crozen. And Casey splashes it. A comfy lead for Old Canada. In and out, De Sousa drive, misses. Oh, misses the layup. Cat now sets her feet. Sousa, nowhere to go. She's locked up. Soso gets free. And given that score, shot clock violation. .245 left to go in this one. It's been an anticlimactic semifinal. They're not always going to be bar burners. They're not always going to be thrillers. And they aren't always going to be pretty. But that is a pretty stroke from Paige Croson. Poppy's mama pops another one. She's topped the 40-point mark. She wants more. Paige is going to get a seat. Paige in a shooting rage. It's been that kind of day for her, though. I'll save the rhymes, the cat in the hat stuff. My goodness. Without the way she's played in this one, you know, Brazil would likely be within a couple of points because Canada's had a tough time cultivating any offense without Paige Croson. And an offensive foul is called on Casey. She was swinging those elbows. Croson is back in. $16-10. Blue makes it a 7-point advantage. $1:22 left. Canada are going to be in the gold medal game yet again. They finished third at the AmeriCup last year. Gold in 2022. They get to fight with Team USA for the crown.
Puerto Rico. Segundo FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup 2024, presentado por el Departamento de Deportes y Compañía de Turismo de Puerto Rico por Turismo. Hoy se busca un modo nuevo usado, asegura que el frente bien asegurado. Por los líderes de seguridad de Puerto Rico, seguros múltiples. Un seguro múltiples estás en buenas manos.
We are back underway with just 64 seconds left in the semifinal that will decide our gold medal game. Just saw USA in a blowout win, waiting for Canada, who are going to be their inevitable date in the gold medal game. .51 seconds and counting. Gabriela. They'll give up that layup just to get that rock back. Possessions are a premium in 3x3. That one is a wasted one. Our men's semifinals are next. Many people are anxious to see what the United States men's team is going to do, as they have been dominant as well. Final 25 seconds, Luana. That one tipped out. Canada are claiming that they should have the ball. They're going to challenge it. And if they do, they'll be sure to use some clock. Maybe get one last opportunity on the shot. Tiebreaker, those things don't matter now. Looking extensively at this out of bounds challenge. If the footage is unclear, then the call on the floor will remain. Actually, from that angle, it looked like it went off Canada. Challenge is lost, so it, yeah, did go off of the Canadians. I think that was Michelle, Catherine Kloos. And Cat defending with only 15 seconds left. They know they'll be playing for gold the next time they step out. So no good. Brazil will try to win a bronze medal this year. They will get to play against Puerto Rico for that bronze medal. And 0.3 seconds is all that's left to put this game to bed. And that is it. That is all. 18-11. Canada get it done. They will play Team USA for gold here in 2024 from San Juan. Gold medal game for the women is set. Bronze medal game for the women is set. Now it's the fellas' turns to get into the semifinals. Enjoy the highlights. We got USA men, Dominican Republic men on deck from San Juan.
estamos en vivo y en directo desde la ciudad de San Juan, Puerto Rico. Celebrando el FIBA 3x3
All right, here we go, here we go. Back from Puerto Rico. The fellas are going to take over center stage now from the T-Mobile district with the United States men, who finished 6th in last year's edition, trying to move one step further and play for a gold medal if they can get past Dominican Republic. The boys in blue. Mitch Hahn finally woke up for the Americans. His offense was, I guess it was his best offensive performance of the tournament so far in the quarterfinals, as they won by 7 over Jamaica. Henry Caruso making his debut this year, playing well with James Parrott and Dylan Travis, who was on that 2022 champion team. So here come DR. Diego Moquete. Big boy Bias. Hold things down the middle. Older bro, Reynar Moquete. And Ryan Martinez. Dominican Republic with an upset on their mind. Pulling it off is easier said than done. Reynar Moquete leading the way with 21 points for Dominican Republic. We're going to see how well prepared they are against this United States team, again, that they haven't lost. Anel Martinez, Gonzalo Paz-Chiapponi, they'll officiate this one. So, 2 leaders leading scores. James Parrott with 17. And Caruso with 17. Did I hear that right? Oh, because he's got 5 dunks. He's getting the easy buckets. Ten minutes to the gold medal game. That's how each team has to look at this. Dominican Republic have not enjoyed much success over the United States. Although Dominican Republic, they did beat the United States in the quarterfinals of last year's edition of the AmeriCup, where they would go on to take bronze, and USA would have to drop out in 6th. So a rematch of last year's quarterfinal here in the semifinals. Can Dominican Republic do it again? We're going to find out. Reynar Moquete fading like your best barber. 1 zip. And Reynar Moquete trying to make James Parrott uncomfortable. Parrott will have a seat. The Caruso gets him going. Up top. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3. Have y'all been enjoying this competition? 4 days of action from San Juan. Started with the qualifying draw action day 1. Now here we are. Final 4 in the men's competition. It's been a fun ride. Hahn, he'll misfire. Caruso sets up Hahn for the dunk. So way to stay active after the miss. Big sentiment. As we are 1 minute into the semifinal. Loser will play for bronze, as you know. Reynar Moquete off the mark. Saves it to the wrong team. As Parrott skies for it, he'll swing it right. Caruso wants to get it to Hahn. Parrott left it short. And a foul on the rebound attempt. So Parrott will get it started here with Martinez defending. He's shooting 38% out there. You probably want to get a hand up. Almost daring Parrott initially. How about Travis? He'll drive, he'll kick. Henry, Caruso, Swish-alicious. That's the 10th key assist set up by Dylan Travis. Bias is going to get called for the foul, the offensive foul that put Parrott down. This USA team coached by the great, one of the pioneers, Craig Moore. Shout out to Craig Moore. Dylan Travis, yes. Good job, Dylan. 5-1. Bias barreling his way to the bucket, or so he thought. He's frustrated. Oh, Hahn is no longer has the cookies. The cookie. Reynar, a wild hook shot. Slow to close out, but Hahn can't make him pay. Caruso finding Hahn, who recovers it and gets the bucket. 6-1. Diego in and out. And Dylan Travis, he telegraphed that pass. Bias again. He'll get the call that time. He drops the shoulder and takes it at Hahn. He wanted to see what he was made of. See the reach in there. Still a 4-point lead for the United States. Caruso swings it left, wants to screen right. Thought he did. Thinks better of it. Parrott. Stroke wasn't stroking that time, as they'll get it out and clear. Dominican Republic, that is. Brother to brother. Moquete bros. Crossover. This is Diego. Nice contest there from Parrott. Nice form. Not the result they had hoped for. Travis, nowhere to go with it but up. Now they kick it out. The real deal. Straight money. 8-2. So Travis was the catalyst in pool play. He had one big game. He's up to 20 points now. With a lot of smiles in that USA huddle. They're feeling comfortable and confident. But they aren't drinking the Kool-Aid. I'm sure they're not drinking their own Kool-Aid anymore. .643 as we get back underway. Semi-final. USA frustrating Dominican Republic. Parrott clears the floor for the real deal. Hey! Parrott couldn't finish the yan. Martinez got to reload after the misfire. Hahn swings it quickly over to JP. Bullet pass for Yo. Never mind. Martinez. That hook didn't touch nothing. So Parrott will get a breather. Diego Moquete for the Dominicans will. As Mitch Hahn, a returning member of last year's team, starts the ball movement. Caruso extends. Caruso in a battle with Baez. They try to pull off the sneaky link. Hahn wasn't ready for it, or Dillon's pass was just too long. Diego to Reynar. Reynar didn't get a whistle. No, he didn't. He's going to get a warning. A flopping warning. Reynar, yeah, he kicked his feet out. Tried to bait the officials on a foul. Next time it'll be a technical. For now, just a 6-point game. Caruso has it poked away. There's Parrott, no stroke. He's yet to knock down a 2 to this point. Good defense on the inside. It's Caruso. His impact can't always be quantified with stats. Parrott, nope. Hahn, right place, right time. Oh, watch your pockets. He's a thief and got away with the goods, but then gives them right back for free. Again, coached by Craig Moore, World Tour winner, as a member of Team Miami.
USA is still in the lead, 10-5 over the Dominican Republic, 4 minutes and 40 seconds left to play.
So DR here with a technical, which they are disputing right now. Official Rano letting them know that they had already been warned. So they look at a 6-point deficit. They're going to be looking at a blowout loss if they can't change things quickly. Hahn, no. Caruso, no. Dylan Travis, also no. Caruso, there to finish the leftovers. Oh, nice idea from Diego, but he had too much sauce in the pass. Real deal. To Hahn, in range like a rover owner. Uh-oh. That is offensive foul? No. Yes. Actually, that whistle was against James Parrott. Hahn with 6 points in this game, by the way. Moquete trying to sneak it in there to Martinez. He won't get continuation. But a foul nonetheless. Last break in the action. as each team will talk it over in their last media timeout. This has been a one-sided affair for USA. Back to the action we go. Hahn gets called for the foul. That's the fourth now on the Americans. Got to give Diego Moquete a chance to stop the clock and maybe draw a little bit closer. With 12-second shot clocks in 3x3. And the sheer number of possession changes that we'll see in that short amount of time because of those 12-second shot clocks, it gives you a chance. So Dominican Republic, they aren't out of it, but they got to have a reason to believe. They're not playing like they believe. They need some things to, fall in their favor. That too would help. But of course, it goes begging. For the USA, they have to understand that this is not the time to let their foot off the gas. Parrott, he's got the tip. There's a 2 for DR. 7-point game. That type of defense does not help. Dylan Travis, that was a high IQ play. He knew that they weren't going to get a technical. You get a warning first for defending in the semicircle. And it'll save them, give them about 15 seconds rest. Reyna sets his feet. Martinez all over Caruso's back. Why you on my back, man? That's the 7th on DR. It looks like Martinez is a little bit shaken up. I'm not sure how you can blame Caruso there. He was the culprit. That ain't no question about that. Princeton alum Henry Caruso. Good on the first. Second. Again. Caruso with 6. Hahn with 6. A 2-ball for Martinez. 2.5 to play. They're going to let Caruso go to work against Diego. Can't get the fade to fall. Martinez can't get the pass to his teammate. Hahn bumped. He wanted the highlight. I could tell. Big city. He'll take the foul though, because that'll put him on the line for 2 more. Did I miss something? I thought it was Hahn that got fouled. Russo splits a pair. 2-ball would put it away. Martinez, jump hook, good. Baez gets rid of Parrott, but Parrott will have the last laugh. His team well en route to victory. Quick kick out, Martinez pulls him within 6. Dominican Republic fans are trying to give him some energy. USA wasting a few possessions and opportunities.
point for Team USA, 14 Dominican Republic, 1 minute 33 seconds left. Hay tiempo medio con el equipo de Estados Unidos. Y continuamos en vivo y en directo desde el distrito Ping Pong, Gimnasia de San Juan, Puerto Rico. 73 por 3, AmeriCup 2024.
Nice link. Nasty finish from Martinez. Trying to hold off the USA from scoring one. Beautiful move from Parrott. Still cannot put the nail in the coffin. That too would have made things interesting. Two ball off the iron.
Great pass, personal foul, ball on the plane, falta personal decretada. En la jugada por el equipo de República Dominicana. Team USA goes to the line for game point.
Barrett shooting a free throw that could put it away. It's been hanging in the balance for such a long time now for USA. A sloppy finish to this one, but we can bank on Parrott. He goes off glass, and the USA are going into the gold medal game. That spot is secured. Dominican Republic will play for bronze yet again this year. Didn't have enough to hang with the Americans. USA got their eyes on gold yet again. 21-15 the final. Balanced effort. And seemed to win that one relatively easily. Our next men's semifinal coming up. Puerto Rico, Canada, for a shot at the USA. Stick around, enjoy the highlights. More coming at you.
Rico versus Canadá. Comenzando con el equipo de Puerto Rico con el número 13, Ángel Matías. Con el número 5, Leandro Allende. Utilizando el número 23, Luis Juan.
Puerto Rico entering the court as the energy levels start to rise. Will the defending champs play for a gold medal again, back-to-back years? That is the question. Angel Matias, Antonio Rolat leading the way offensively. Allende and Guascu, the defensive masterminds of this Puerto Rican team. Canada rocking the red uniforms this time. The women are already going to play for a gold medal against the United States. We could have a Canada-USA double final if the Canadians can pull it out. So a few moments to get warmed up. There are two officials for this one. Canada able to top Mexico. Puerto Rico over Brazil. Steve Sir with 33 points to lead, 23, excuse me, to lead Canada. He's converted 50% of his two-point attempts. He and DeRosier, nice 1-2 combo. As DeRosier just 1 point behind Steve, who's also shooting it at a high clip from beyond the two-point arc. So the two top guns for Puerto Rico, Angel Matias and Antonio Rolat with 20 points apiece. Also the contributions of Luis Guascu cannot be ignored. 17 for him and 6 blocks. Yes, six blocks for Guascu. Here we go, Antonio Rolat on the run to the rack. He starts to score. Great second day for Antonio Rolat. He's been the catalyst. He's taking the responsibility of setting the tone for Puerto Rico. They want to get Canada on their heels right out of the gates here with two new players at this stage. Clausen is one of them. Can't score it over Matias. DeRosier sets the screen and gets the score. I think I'm going to like the matchup between DeRosier and Matias. That's going to be a battle of wheels when they clash in the paint, I'm telling you. Clausen called for the reach in. Back up top to Rolat. Guascu working the elbow action. That's not a bad decision to get it to Rolat. Rolat, third time's the charm. Clausen, nice move to give Guascu the bump. Serve finally has permission to fire, but a rush shot. Clausen in his 3x3 debut at the AmeriCup, just 4 points in the tournament. But he does have 16 rebounds and 5 key assists, so he's managed to have an impact. But they need him to shoot. Ralat couldn't knock it down after the nice spin. Serve out to Aldu. Jerome to Aldu. Aldu is denied. Travel is called. Clean block by Ralat. The little monster with the runner off the square. Anil Matias. Clausen absorbs the bump on the baseline. First foul on Puerto Rico in this men's semifinal. Clausen draws the foul on Ralat. He won't argue much with that. Clausen, one free throw, and it is made. Yep. Steve Serge tangled with Matias before. He fouled him early in that possession. Sheriff did not want that smoke. Reset it, PR. Antonio Ralat was a blur. Now it's Sir with Quascoot on his hip. He couldn't finish it. It's tipped to Aldu, however, and it'll give the Canadians a chance to get reset. Behind the back, Clausen, too physical. You know, if you're going to drop that shoulder, it just has to be less obvious, see? Now, nothing wrong with offensive players. They'll initiate contact, but you got to be a little bit more subtle with it. Something that Clausen will learn as he plays more 3x3. He gets whistled for the offensive foul as a result there. And that lets Antonio Ralat get a crack at it from long range. Quascoot is telling him to drive. Nice screen action. I get the feeling Canada can run that action all day long with DeRosier. The little monster. LA. Foul on the floor. Canada's fourth. Anil Matias waiting for a screen from Allende. He decides to screen for Ralat instead. Ralat rewards him with the cookie, but another foul on Canada. That is the fifth. 7:08 to go. Ralat, beautiful find. Sir got a glimpse at the rim, couldn't land it. Offensive foul, that one. That time it was Allende who was the culprit. Leads us into our first media timeout. Puerto Rico leading by 2. This Canadian team a little bit more limited, it seems, than the Puerto Rican team. Steve Sir, he's a hired gunman, a straight shooter. If you make shots difficult on him and you take DeRosier out of the game, then you like your chances. But if Steve gets hot, and oftentimes he does, and they continue to feature DeRosier in that pick and roll, then Canada going to be quite the competition, I would say. That was a great defensive play. That's the exact strategy that Puerto Rico want to use. Scoot has a small community with 7 blocks already. Anytime another whistle, Canada are out of sorts. Puerto Rico, the aggressors. A lot getting that up. Well, Clausen was reaching in. And Ralad is good. Another one coming. That is the 6th as well on Canada. So that obviously spells trouble. Next defensive foul on the Canadians. They're in the penalty. If they don't want to be in the bronze medal game, they got to make some adjustments on the fly with the quickness. Aldu scores it over Ralad. Ralad spinning left. Elevates over Clausen. That foul against Puerto Rico. Ralad has a seat. Aldu past Matias. They got to finish those bunnies, though. Anel Matias, 2 ball. Nope. Takata de dos for the Canadians. There's Matias. Finishing on the baseline. Reverse. Nice Euro step move from Aldu. .524 on the game clock. No good. Matias, no. Canada in the penalty. Again, defensively. They're going to be very cautious how they play on that end of the floor the rest of the way. And there's a lot of time left, more than 5 minutes. Puerto Rico have to take advantage. Lotto, straight cash, homie. Clausen's able to finish on the baseline. Lotto to the crib this time. He's the star of this 10-minute feature film. Kwasku mishandled it. 11-7. Aldu, tough finish. Kwasku goes down. Now Allende taking it over the smaller crossing. Fourth shot from Aldu. And that one wasn't going to go.
Sube, sube, sube. El equipo de Puerto Rico continúa con la delantera 12-8 por el equipo de Canadá hasta 4-10. Team Puerto Rico still in the lead.
12-8 contest. Approaching 4 minutes to go. Ralak, they haven't been able to stop him. Angel Matias can't get that one to fall. But what a luxury to have the type of offensive players like Ralak and Matias that can trade off. Both of these players have had huge games. Right now, it's Ralak's show. .353 and counting. Ralak. And the little monster in out deep. Too strong. Rosier. Steve, yes, sir. 2-ball, 2-point game. We got a good one now. All Ralak missed dribbles, and Rosier overzealous on the pass attempt. Ralak drops it off. Light work for Angel Matias. Rosier is the key to the ignition that gets this Canadian team going. If I'm Canada, I'm setting up two-man game action between DeRosier and Steve Sir. This way you have a threat to attack the basket, and you got a shooting threat in Sir. You got to pick your poison. Clausen, not that poison, not yet. That man is, though. Jerome in the house. I said Jerome in the house. Y'all didn't watch Martin? Anyway, there's 14-13. Clausen, no. Puerto Rico trying to keep Canada at bay. A right idea. Thankfully, they got Angel Matias. He got a good look, but he doesn't get the 2-ball to go. 2:15 to go. There's the two-man action I was talking about. DeRosier, it makes its way back out to Sir, and he has to heave it up. And Puerto Rico won a timeout. 2:06 left. Team USA waiting on the winner for the gold medal game.
La posesión le pertenece al equipo de Puerto Rico. Continúa con la delantera 14-13, restan 2 minutos.
That's better. 1-point game is back on. Matias taking advantage of a wide open lane. Defensive breakdown for Canada. Can't afford those. What a nice response. Aldu keeps them within one. Matias. Antonio, jab and no catch. Rozier and Aldu. Serge only got 2 points. Oh, but he saved his best for last. The sheriff, ladies and gentlemen. Tough shot. Allende, not a high percentage attempt there. Canada had the first lead of the game with a minute to play. And Allende is going to foul serve. Timeout, Puerto Rico. Neither team can foul without free throws being the result. Credit Canada for hanging in there, weathering the storm. They knew eventually the sheriff was gonna pull out his weapon. That's the two that puts them ahead. Contested and everything, it don't matter none. Boston starts the ball movement. They get it back to him. DeRosier, they have pick and rolled him to death. They have pick and rolled Puerto Rico to death using DeRosier. Allende, wild shot. Uh-oh, sir. The sheriff. Wasku doesn't get the rebound for his squad. Instead, it stays with red. 33 seconds left. As Canada again have come from behind. Clausen can't finish. Keeps it alive. DeRosier. No. Kowasku. What a defensive play. Lotto. Tie game. This place is loco. The sheriff misses. Puerto Rico with possession. They can win it. To Allende. No go, but wait, maybe one attempt, another 10 points for Antonio Ralat. So clutch for Team Puerto Rico. This semifinal will be decided in overtime, 17-17. Looked like Canada were going to lose this game. I think they were down by as many as 5 points. They take the lead, and Ralat says, nah, now we even, Steven. He and Steve Serve will pull out the big guns here in OT. I wouldn't want to let either one of those dudes get a look in the extra period. First to score 2 points wins in OT. You can see the Puerto Rican fans on their feet, on the edge of their seats. Canada get the possession to start. DeRosier is denied. Kicked out, Aldu, short. Anel gets it clear. They want to give it to Lotto. He gives it back. Matias with the finish. They don't get a hand up on DeRosier, and he doesn't hit the shot. Look again at the defense. The Angel, Anel Matias, on demon time. So Puerto Rico leading by 1. All they need is 1 in OT. Any foul by the Canadians will lead to the free throw line. Ralat, crossover, pull up, no. See, sir, trying to get rid of Matias. Durosier, oh. Those are deflating misses from a guy who's had a great game. Durosier's played a great game. But it is Matias! Goodbye, good night. The defending champions will play for gold again. They beat Canada in the semifinal. So the Canadians will have to play against Dominican Republic for bronze. Puerto Rico, stand up, stand up, stand up. They're heading to the gold medal game. What a finish in OT. So our finals are set. Our bronze medal games are set. 4 games left on the day. We'll have our women's bronze medal game coming up next. Don't move a muscle. We're back from San Juan in a bit.
Continúa 1-0. 1-1, empate, ya. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Y el primero que no la quiere meter nadie. Tienen 15 segundos adicionales, el primero que la meta. Seguimos. ¡Y ganó! Tenemos el ganador. Gracias a la gente de Supermercados Econo que le van a hacer entrega de la tarjeta de regalo valorada en $150. Recuerda entrar al App Store, al Google Play, para que pueda descargar el app Econo.com.
So here is how we got to where we are. United States and Canada women will play for gold, but before we see that game, we will get our bronze medal game. Puerto Rican women against the Brazilian women. Two teams that have had decidedly different kind of performances here. Obviously, the Puerto Rican women are happy to have an opportunity to take home a medal this year. They've never medaled at the AmeriCup stage. Came close in 2021, finished fourth, and they don't want to do that again in their own backyard here in 2024. The thing is, they got to find a way to score. I'll tell you more about that stat in a minute, but let's get you reintroduced to both of these teams who came up shy in their semifinals.
Comenzando por el equipo de Puerto Rico con el número 33, India Pagan.
India Pagan out first. Looking to cap a great tournament. Brianna Jones, Tyra Melendez, and Ashley Torres. There is Las Boricuas, Puerto Rico. 20 points for Pagan to lead the way for that quartet. Their opponents, Team Brazil. Both of these teams losing to powerhouses. No shame in losing to Canada or the United States, right? There's no shame in that. Luana de Souza, the leading bucket getter for Team Brazil. It'll be the first time in AmeriCup history that they do not take home a silver medal. There's a chance they don't take home a medal at all, depending on what happens.
Referees in charge of this game, Fernando Saavedra de Chile, and from USA, Marie Pierre.
All right, officials are in place. Commentators in his seat. Hydrated, excited. Waiting to see the ending of what this tournament has been. Gold medal games are set. I'm curious to see if Puerto Rico can make this place come alive and somehow win a bronze medal. I think a bronze in this situation would almost feel like a gold for this Puerto Rican team. And I want to see if Brazil can make their way back up to the podium again. Do they have what it takes, the leadership from De Souza, to continue to find a way to get it done? We'll find out. We are underway. So Puerto Rico and Brazil. Brazil have not had as much trouble scoring as Puerto Rico. And when I say that Puerto Rico's had trouble scoring, they're averaging 12 points a game. All right? They are shooting under 15% from beyond the two-point arc. Brazil aren't shooting it great, but 27% is respectable from outside the arc. And that's what they've delivered up to this point in the tournament at an 18 points per game average. Free throw shooting also a big difference for these teams. Brazil 92% at the line. There's no percent chance that she's going to make that shot. That was a vicious block from Melendez. Just vicious. But Puerto Rico at the free throw line, 40%. So those are your two third-place competing teams by the numbers. Melendez, they call her number. That's numero dos. Actually, she's number one, but she gets a two. You know what I meant. Baseline drive. Swung out. Firmino with the footwork. Smacked out again. Melendez out there laying the smack down. Who she thinks? She the Rock? She'll get a rest. But Melendez protecting her territory. Quick hands from Firmino. Luana. She's had a pretty good shooting day today. Ashley Torres is really struggling with finishing the layups. Got to find a way to get her head back in it. Pagan fouled by Firmino. Pagan's got to convert the free throw. She's been the one that's been up to the charity stripe the most. She draws the most attention on the inside. She swishes it. One-point lead for Puerto Rico in the first 2 minutes. Luana gone somewhere. That's the third block for Melendez. Doing her best Luis Cuascu impression. Puerto Rico leading team blocks with 13. Dime time. Melendez, great start for her. Luana, not so much. Missed it left. Melendez is down. Torres is on the run. Spins free, will pull up from mid-range. That's what she needed to see. Confidence was a little bit shaky there. Maybe that gives her a spark. Speaking of sparks, So-So. She's been on fire from the start of this tournament. 5-4 game is what we have. Brazil are vehemently denying that went out of bounds off of them. PR ball anyway. Hard to see from my angle who touched that last. But it's going to be green possession. Brazil. From the T-Mobile district and San Juan. Pagan got a hand in there. They'll get it cleared. Jones. Not sure why she didn't fire that too. Firmino. She's looking to give it up to a ball handler. So-So's got already 1-2 piece. She wants Firmino to have one as well. Doesn't happen that time. Jones can't squeeze the rebound. So here's your block package. Melendez has not been in the mood for any company in a different color jersey. She's been laying the smack down left and right, taking people's cookies. Pressure defense on the perimeter. Loving what we're seeing from number 1, White. Torres gets fouled after having it poked away. .632 and counting. Jones with a flick of the wrist. Puerto Rico go up by 2. Oh, offensive foul. Oh, I saw an offensive foul signal. Yes, indeed. Puerto Rico ball. Swung over to Torres. Torres, 2-piece. Now she's feeling better. 3 points for Ashley Torres. Puerto Rico leading by 4. Luana wants to do something about that. Not that time. Finally seeing some offense out of Puerto Rico, who again have averaged 12 points a game. Torres, heat check time. Shot clock violation. Too much dribbling that time. She'll get a rest. So coming around, taking the handoff. They don't get a hand up. That is not a good idea. Now So what? He cannot hold off Pagan. Approaching the 5-minute mark. 9-6. Firmino fakes the drive, takes the shot. Jones. Oh, gotta pull those. So, no hesitation. Jones kicks it out. Scoop inside Paga. Back out to a 4-point advantage. Tying the biggest lead of the game for Puerto Rico. So wet from deep. So is a problem. Y'all don't know by now, So a problem. When she gets in rhythm, you can't afford to leave a hand down on her. She's got 6 of Brazil's 8, and they're trying desperately to get her to rock back again. So a 2-point game up for Firmino. That's a white foul. Although I do think Firmino was the one who swung that arm. Gabriela, another shooter on this Brazil team. We're back even. We're back even. That's stolen and delivered. Gabriela will score it inside. Brazil assume a 1-point lead. They're on pace to hit their average of 18 a game. Puerto Rico on a better scoring trend in this one than they had been. That one taken. Jones clears it. She'll pull up from 10 feet. Doesn't put enough on it. No, So stop and go. Gets it back and oh, she doesn't get it up. Shot clock violation. Last media timeout. Third place game. Bronze medal at stake from San Juan. It's medal time. Both the men's and women's competitions. Following this game, we'll go straight to our men's bronze medal contest. And then we'll wrap the day with our 2 gold medal games.
El balón le corresponde al equipo de Puerto Rico que continúa 10, Brasil 11.
Pagan making a move. Gabriela sticking with her. Gabriela. She'll get called for the foul. Well, Pagan had been shooting well. Has a little hiccup there at the stripe that time. Brianna Jones. Cross. Gabriela sticking with her. Tough shot attempt. Offensive foul call on Brazil. Brazil have another foul to give. Puerto Rico have plenty. Only two fouls attributed to them. Jab step. Nobody home. Jones throws that one away. Substitutions are made. As Melendez will come back in, they'll give Pagan a breather. Inside they go to Firmino. She spins away from Jones. Nice finish.
Defense! Defense!
12-10, Brazil. Trying to upset homestanding Puerto Rico in an effort to get a goal, to get a medal at least. Not a gold, but a bronze. That's what's at stake in the next 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Ashley Torres. No. They managed to get a bucket on the inside anyway. Luana got reservations for two. What a clutch shot for Luana de Souza of Brazil. Pagan for the last couple of possessions. Brazil is trading 2s for 1s. That's a pretty good deal for them. That's the 6th foul now on Brazil. 1:34 left. Well, we know about the defense. How about some offense from Melendez? Not that time from D. Got to pressure Soso. Make that shot as difficult as possible, which they did. Now to Jones. Jones, what a find! Melendez fouled on the way up. Another one of Puerto Rico's Achilles' heels has been the free throw shooting. I mentioned earlier 40%. They got to make them now. This is crunch time. 1 minute, 12 seconds left. Down by 2. You practice free throws in these type of scenarios. Pressure free throws in big games. Luana denied. Dead even after the trip to the line for Melendez. Under a minute to go. This is where legends are made. Despite the miss on the top of the key. Torres is back in.
Falta personal decretada en la jugada hacia la línea. Son 2. Tiene Puerto Rico que se
43 seconds on the game clock.
Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico.
Another critical trip to the stripe. Ashley Torres, 1 for 1. The fact that Puerto Rico have played a clean defensive game bodes well for them as well. Because they got fouls to give. They can use them as a resource with a 2-point lead. Oh, Torres. Not a bad foul because, again, they're not jeopardy of being in the penalty. Just the 4th foul on Puerto Rico. Brazil the ones in foul trouble. 37 seconds left. Brazil will get it reset top of the key once they come out of this timeout break. Shout out to my guy Paul Bell. He's at the venue watching the games and listening to the YouTube stream at the same time. One earphone in and one ear out. The man is locked in. Firmino, oh, how did she get that shot over Melendez's hands? 1-point lead. And let's see what's on the shot clock. 6. 6 to shoot. Ashley Torres, that would have been 5th foul on Puerto Rico. They still have 1 to give. If these were fouls that put Brazil on the free throw line, it's a whole different story. Oh, Luana. Oh, my goodness. She came through in the clutch like lipstick in personal mirrors. Brazil assumed the lead. Torres inside deflected. All it takes is 1 shot. Luana has silenced this place. Got a glimpse at the rim and knocked down that huge 2. Leaves 3 seconds left in the game. 1.5 on the shot clock for Puerto Rico. Are they going to have a happy ending? It looked like they were going to do it. Had Brazil in foul trouble. We're making their free throws. Now they got to hit a miracle. Jones off the iron, and that is going to do it. Brazil will not leave medalists. They have a spot on the podium this time. Bronze. Puerto Rico will take 4th yet again. 17-16, Brazil. Get it done in the ladies competition. Congratulations to Brazil. And a hard-fought campaign and effort for Puerto Rico, who end up coming up just short. There is your go-ahead bucket from Luana de Souza. The veteran, the sharpshooter, shot the lights out today for her team, and they will enjoy this bronze medal. Brazilian women have medaled at every edition of this event. This year, no different. Congratulations. Highlights for you. Men's third place game up next. All right, here's a look at the women's bracket. We just saw the third place game decided by 1 point. Luana de Souza coming in the clutch for Team Brazil to earn a spot on the podium. Here's the men's bracket. USA, Puerto Rico, playing for gold. The defending champs against the USA, trying to win their third gold. First, we got Dominican Republic against Canada for that bronze medal. It was Dominican Republic who took the bronze at last year's edition. Canada men have never medaled at the AmeriCup. Their chances here and now.
Presentando el partido por el tercer lugar de la rama masculina entre la República Dominicana y Canadá. Entrando a cancha por la República Dominicana con el número 2, Diego Moquete.
Diego Moquete, first out. Bias joins him. Rainer Moquete. And Brian Martinez. Republic Dominican. How do they match up against Canada? Canada, who were in a battle with Puerto Rico, end up losing that game in overtime. A couple of missed buckets. Jerome de Rosier. And the sheriff, Steve Sir, representing all Canada. Brief warm-up period before deciding to start this game right here. really don't have a pick in this one. Normally I think about how two teams match up and I say, okay, I think that this team's very likely going to win because I don't know. I think the guard play for Dominican Republic can potentially cause Canada some serious issues. Staying in front of the Moquete brothers, particularly without fouling, right? So Canada had some foul issues last time. You know that they're downhill players. They're going to put pressure on you. You know, they're going to attack Steve Sir, who would tell you that he's not as quick a step as he used to be. But I think DeRosier, depending on, you know, how solid their actions are, how physical he is with Martinez, could be a big advantage for Canada. DeRosier actually their leading scorer with 30 in front of Steve Sir, the Edmonton legend. Brandon Moquete with 26 for his team. All righty. Sir swings over. Clausen gets a look. He could not throw it in the ocean if he was on the beach right now. Oh, Bayash hits the deck hard. DeRosier didn't play it wrong defensively. That's why he didn't get called. He goes straight up. Oh, he did get called, but Bayash will shoot. But I don't know. I think that was just an awkward play, right? There's the layup. Clausen gets Canada on the board. Bayash with the bang. Clausen, nothing but air. Fresh off the yam, he'll show us the reverse package. Bias with a nice start here for Dominican Republic. Nothing from Clausen. So Dominican Republic averaging 16.3 points per game in this tournament, while Canada have averaged a respectable 19. The Canadians have enjoyed some big games from Steve Sir and DeRosier. Martinez, that's a 2. 5-1. This is what happened with Canada against Puerto Rico. They got into an early hole. They managed to climb out of it. But here we are, 5-1. This is where they got to put their foot down. If this game starts, 7-1, that's a tough hole to climb out of. And that is very close. Martinez, back-to-back 2 misses. If one of those goes, it is exactly a 7-1 start. Clausen cleans it off the front of the rim, drops it off to DeRosier. Any bucket's a good bucket for Canada. They'll take that one. Narrows the lead to 3. Back to it, serve, swing to the left, Aldo. To the Sheriff. Reynard driving fast left. That was not a good possession. Didn't have his footing. There's Clausen, finding a way to be effective. They'll get a warning. Clausen was defending in the restricted area. Trying to fight through those screens. Clausen that time, layup goes begging. Diego over to Bayash. Rozier holds his own. Throws it. No, he can't go back up with that. Got to clear that. Change of possession. Alrighty. It's 7 minutes even left. And a similar start to this one, as I mentioned earlier, as it was against Puerto Rico. And Canada not being able to afford to dig themselves out of another hole. They answer the bell much quicker this time. 5-4. Rozier with the steal, gets it to the Sheriff. You don't want no showdown. I'll do. 2-ball. Yes, sir. 8-6 and an offensive foul called on Dominican Republic. The Dominican Republic have some things to talk over. They got up to a 6-1 start. Or 5-1 start, I should say. And since have been outscored 7-1. So the momentum in Canada's favor. As we get back to it. Men's third place game. Kyle Montgomery in your ear. That ball in the hole. Jerome DeRosier. Reynard Moquete no good. Then he gets caught reaching in a cookie jar. Two-possession lead. Clausen. Nowhere to go. Trying to fade away. Steve Serr, player coach, he pulled Clausen closely. And he told him to do something. The Sheriff gave him an order. That was it. That was a product of Coach Steve Serr. I promise you that. The Sheriff is deflected. DeRosier makes the extra pass. And Clausen is missing like old people's teeth. Clausen is colder than moose knuckles. I'm trying to think of different analogies about how cold. I'm not railing on the guy, but man, he's struggling for it. He's really struggling. Oh my goodness, why did he just do DeRosier like that? That was personal. He double-crossed him. And now Diego putting some pressure defense on Adu. Rebound lands in red in Diego's hands, rather. Back to that crossover. Adu. He's a ballerina. The pirouette and finish through the contact. Canada lead at 12-7, pending this trip to the stripe. That's just grown man business right there. That ain't nothing but grown man business right there. Everybody ain't built for it. 67% free throw shooting for Team Canada. Moquete swings it out. Martinez, nope, Clausen. He's got the Wilson. Oh, he just got his pocket picked. Been a bad pass, though. Sir's not going to let you get a hand in there on him. Oh, DeRosier, that's nice action. Good lead pass to JD. Uh-oh. That's a hard collision. Sir is down, and so is Bayash, right? Oh, yeah, look. Yeah, you think, look like Bayash also maybe hit his head on the floor. It's that old man strength. That Canadian cold strength. They want to look again at this. Sir just trying to fight through that screen. Nothing dirty about it. Just a bang-bang play. Diego. Moquete elevates. Two's no good. Bayash clearing some space as he gores Clausen. Cleared by Sir. Shear to Adu. Adu. Athletic. Strong. Aggressive. Yeah, he feeling himself in this one. That's a great shot. That stops the bleeding from Reynar. Great knockdown. It's still a 6-point difference, but it was about to get ugly. It was an 8-point game before that last two. And the last media timeout is what's being taken right now. 3:45 on the game clock. 15-9 Canada. The Canadian men in line to get their first medal at the AmeriCup ever. If they can hold on and keep Dominican Republic at bay. Bronze medal winners last year. Sir over to Adu. Back underway. Foul called on Rayner. That was the 7th. Sir, yes, sir. On the first of 2. (17-9). Canada closing in. Wow, what a shot from Moquete. They weren't on the same page. They almost turned it over. Rayner, deep 2 attempt. Martinez gets called for the foul. He thought he was going to get away with that. But official Martinez says, no, you're guilty, sir. More free throws to come for Canada. Rozier, he got 6 points. He knuckleballed that in. That looked like it had no chance. That one looked good, but it doesn't go down. Rayner swings it right. Martinez. Nope. Clausen, DeRosier. Easy connection between those two. Moquete zigging, zagging, splashing. But a 7-point deficit will be too much for Dominican Republic to overcome. Santa Clausen trying to drop off a gift to DeRosier. Doesn't work out. Oh, that's a big shot, Diego. Wait a minute. That makes it a, what, 5-point game? Oh, we got a 4-point game? Okay, I counted Dominican Republic out too soon. DeRosier muscles that one up and in. Bayash. They're going to be obviously firing them away from long range after that layup made. Can't foul. And all Canada need is one. All they did need was one. The Canadian men have medaled at the AmeriCup for the first time here in 2024 as they take third. Bronze for all Canada, winning 21-16 over Dominican Republic from here in San Juan, Puerto Rico. Congratulations to Team Canada, getting it done. So they're all smiles. Congratulations once again. Now we have our gold medal games left as Steve Sir goes and celebrates with the Canadian women's team and all the supporting members of the staff that came along. Anyway, enjoy the highlights. We're back at it in 10 minutes. We'll start with our women's gold medal game. Who you got? Canada, USA? We'll find out. See you in 10.
Puerto Rico hoy turisteando.
All right, it comes down to this right here, right now. The gold medal game. We had a feeling that they might be on a collision course. Now it is a reality. The two powers, United States, Canada, meeting here in the gold medal game. 2022 champs Canada against defending champs United States, looking for a third gold medal at this event. With an all-new team, we're going to see how things play out. This one should be competitive, evenly matched squads. United States have not shot the two as well as Canada has, but have had a more balanced attack. 25 points from Stevens, 22 points from Sykes, 21 points from Siegrist. For Canada, it's been a Paige Crozen heavy offense, 41 for her. Brittany Sykes first out. Azura Stevens. I didn't realize I was saying her name wrong until one of the viewers messaged me earlier and said, hey, you messing the name up. So, Azura Stevens. Sorry.
Starting off for Team Canada, wearing number 77, Saicha Grant. Wearing number 4, Casey Voss.
All right, we get introduced to the Canadians now. Both of these countries represented at the Olympic Games this year. Canada finishing fourth, agonizingly close to a medal, but they didn't get it. United States finished seventh, but did take gold at the inaugural Olympics that featured 3x3 as a competition back in 2021. So you're looking at two of the only two teams that have won gold at the AmeriCup for the women. It's been either Canada or USA. Sonia Maldonado and Helio Santos to officiate this one. 3-3 in national competitions. Canada beating the USA in the 2022 World Cup quarterfinals and the AmeriCup semifinals. They had to get past the USA to obviously take the gold that year, but the United States got payback last year, beating Canada in the semifinal en route to their second gold. Now they want to make it two in a row. All right, are you locked in? It's on. Gold medal game from San Juan, Puerto Rico. USA and Canada, the only two countries who have taken gold at this event. Canada trying to get back to the top of the mountain for the first time since 2022 when they did it in Miami. United States did it last year in this very location, trying to do it again. They got Brittany Sykes this time. Sykes with the slick move. Slim to the rim and gets the USA on the board. Crozen can't connect with Catherine Plouffe. No Michelle Plouffe on this Canadian team this year. Canada have been beneficiaries of a lights-out shooting performance from Paige Crozen, who's led the way with 41. The next closest has been Catherine Plouffe with 25 points. Nobody home, leave a message at the beat. Fast to the rack, Sykes has USA up, but not for long. Quick response by the Canadians, the neighbors to the north. Interior feed. And no choice but to foul the LA Sparks forward center. Azura Stevens, WNBA champion with the Chicago Sky in 2021. 7-year pro, averaged 9.7 rebounds for the Sparks this past season. Does not connect at the free throw line. 2-2 it'll stay. Paige Crozen is frozen. She finally decides to make a move. It was the right decision. Oh. Sykes is going to woosah. She said, I'm going to pass it, I'm going to go back out. Don't do that again. She didn't say that. I'm making stuff up. I'm just trying to read the tea leaves. I'm being messy. That's what I'm doing. Crozen. Ooh, that's a good defensive play. Secrets reaching in a cookie jar. But look at the timing to swipe that away. Maddie Seegers, 3rd overall pick by the Dallas Wings last year out of Villanova. She's going to have to try to stop Paige Crozen. Kat Plouffe smokes the J. Seegers on the move like the lease is up. Gets the shot on the way, but it goes off the iron. Here comes Kat. Paige Crozen, not that time. She hadn't missed many of those this tournament. 52% from beyond that arc. Abigail shoot. She will miss it. Did Kat get it cleared? Don't matter now, it counts. 2-point advantage for Canada. So you got Casey Bosch, a former Zag, against a former Q's star in Sykes. Sykes tries to get the bucket. She will have nothing that time. Crozen with the pocket pass. In the seam to Plouffe. Can't seem to get the touch. Very close. Slim. Denied. Bosch with the defense. You rarely see Casey Bosch get annoyed. She's so nice. she's chirping with our official. She's like, out of her arms down, she's like, dude. Dude. I thought that was funny. Anyway, that'll be poked away from Crozen.
USA still training 2-4. 7-16 left.
Almost 3 minutes in. USA trying to trim into this small Canadian lead. Abigail toying around with Kat Plouffe. Look at that defense right there. How about that? Canada will take over, top of the key. They'll get Crozen, who will find Grant Allen. She mishandled it for a quick second. Got it back in enough time to get the score and expand the lead to 5-2. Oh, not for long. She's good out in the deep end as well. Azura. Plouffe is fouled. All right, time for a break. Canada had jumped out to a 3-point lead before that Stevens two-piece. Sykes having some words with her teammates. She's saying we all got to dig. We all got to dig deep. She was drafted in 2017, by the way. 7th overall pick in that draft. And was the highest drafted Syracuse women's basketball player in school history at that time. Kat Plouffe. Two-time Olympian. And former world #1. She's #3 in the world now. Segrist cannot convert, at least not initially. But persistence will pay off. Canada trying to keep him at bay. Bosch Spice. Set her up beautifully with the fake. Sykes, corner two-piece, no good. Segrist all over the place. .608 left in this. Gold medal game from Puerto Rico. San Juan. Distrito T-Mobile. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3 in your ear. You can find me at 3x3, the voice, on the gram. Get involved with us. Follow our official social media channel too, at FIBA 3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3 AmeriCup if you would, please. Back to the action. Page to Plouffe. No. Oh, she is slim, but durable and relentless. Man, Brianna Slim Sykes. She ain't pretending nothing. She is the truth. No mirage, no joke. And ain't no stopping her on her way to the rack. And one. Makes it count at the stripe too. USA in front. Kat can't get a hand on it. The pass is just a little bit off target from Page. Stevens drives left. Segrist. Oh, runs into trouble. As Catherine, you can see her reaching in. Contact in the process of doing that. Stevens at 6'6". It's going to get some physicality from Catherine Plouffe, who put her on punishment. You can't go nowhere till I say something. Crozen to Kat. Does anybody want the ball? Stevens is called for the foul there. That'll put Canada's second leading scorer on the line, Catherine Plouffe. She's converted 76% of her shots inside the arc. 34 block shots on the tournament. Or rebounds, excuse me. I knew I said that wrong as soon as it left my lips. That would be a crazy amount of block shots. Listen, I'm 60% of the time, I'm right every time. Don't think about that too long. Meantime, she's quicker than your first time. Sykes, after the bucket, she will get called for the foul. 4:52 left. Grant Allen pulls Canada within one, 8-7. Sykes inside. Stevens can't get the score initially, but will continue to try. No soup for you. Oh, that was certainly a frustration foul. And Canada are making a case that that should be an unsportsmanlike, and by the rules, she did not make a play on the ball. And the equivalent of a clear path foul in 5-on-5, this is very likely going to be upgraded. This is what it, by the book, this should be upgraded, which will mean 2 free throws coming up for Canada. Just saw the Canadian men earn their first bronze medal in the men's third place game. The women will have a place on the podium no matter what. It'll either be gold or silver. That is upgraded to an unsportsmanlike. Caught off balance and no play on the ball. Now, the next question would be, should that layup have counted? And they got the continuation to go with the 2 free throws. Oh. No bucket, but free throws. First of 2 for Paige Crozen. Canadian sniper. Crozen takes her time and makes 2 straight. 9-8 game. Here we go. It's going back and forth like a debate. Catherine knew that wasn't the best foul. She says, my bad. Got beat. And she knew immediately that was not the right play to make. They'll put Abby on the line, and Abby cashes it in. But she's slow to close out on Paige Crozen. That's going to cost you double. And how about that? Canadian defense is going to force an American turnover. This is the stiffest test that this United States team has faced to this point in this competition. Sykes sticking with Bosch. Plouffe headed off to Crozen. Crozen, one-legged release. She didn't know whether to pass or shoot. That's what she's telling Kat right now. So polite. Good-spirited. Sykes put it in her face like a Mac compact. Oh, Kat gives it to Bosch. Bosch has 2 to shoot. Could do nothing there. So we got a media timeout here in this gold medal game, USA and Canada. Neither team can separate themselves. It's been a 1-point game, I believe, throughout this competition. Never bigger than 2 points. No, 3. Yeah, that's right. Canada was leading 5-2 at one point. 3:44. That's what remains in this gold medal game. Sykes, what a fake. Red foul. Casey said she dropped her shoulder on me. That ain't have nothing to do with that fake, though. That was just a good move. Abby. She wants to redirect. She's taking the scenic route. And she is called for the travel. 3x3 takes some adjusting. Only 2 members of this American team have got that 3x3 experience prior to this. Prior to the camp in Phoenix. Shoot. No need to panic. 4 to shoot. They get it to Maddie. Segrist does not see it go in, but she sticks with it. We all tied up now. Cat is a predator. Knocks down the 2. Inside Stevens. Yes. We got a 13-12 game. Crozen assessing the defense. Cat falling away. Nick the iron. Out of bounds off of USA. So the momentum has continued to swing as well. Plouffe with 6, Sykes with 6. Turn around when I'm talking to you. Cat Plouffe. What an entry pass by Sykes. Oh, Grant Allen. Is it granted a bucket? Cat, though, somehow squeezes it. And Stevens called for that foul. You can see some frustration for Team USA defending their title from a year ago. They don't have a single player returning from that team this year. '21 gold medal winners as well. So another look at that. That's the foul call. Stevens obviously did not like it, like the decision. We're going to take an extended look at this to see if there's if it's necessary to make any changes. Although Can't imagine that they would change the call on the floor. Players enjoying a nice rest. The call is a foul on the shot. There is contact on the arm. Yes, ball first. It was all ball with the hand. But you could see on that replay there was contact on the wrist. No, she's got 2 free throws. That's the 7th foul in the United States. Two shots. Catherine Plouffe up to the line. Easy money on the first. Now we got some other thing going on. I wish I was privy. Another free throw coming. And going in. That will give Canada a 3-point advantage, tying their largest lead of the game. Minute 43 to go. Stevens, risky pass. Jump ball is as good as a steal. Stevens is going to check out. Team USA have to maintain their composure under duress. Some plays are not going their way. Understood. Turning the ball over. They've committed some fouls that they'd like to have back. Wow, now that is a tough call. It's USA ball. Still got a slick spot on the court. And we get back to it. Maddie Siegrist. Sykes wants him out of there. Ooh, she crossed her like an intersection. Jay Walker. No, that she's a Skywalker. That's what she is. 16-14. Bosch. No. Oh. Sykes hits the deck hard. She'll take her time getting to her feet. You can see that tenacity, that competitive spirit. Getting her first time making an appearance with the 3x3 national team, Brittany Sykes. Playing with passion. Missing on the first of 2. 63 seconds left in this game. And she will get the USA within 1. Down low. Cat dime time. Grant Allen. Simple action for the Canadians to get a good look. Sykes will force that 2 up. Offensive rebound goes to Team USA. No need to panic. If you're the red, white, and blue, Sue sets her sights and you can bank on her. She banks that in. And we're tied at 17 apiece. Abigail Shue, Ivy League Player of the Year, evens the game, and now Canada will try to respond. Crozen, nowhere to go with it, misses the shot. Stevens will snag the rebound. We're at 25 seconds left in this gold medal contest. The jab step. Abigail can't hit it. Cat comes away with it. Page inside to Cat. Cat up fake. Cat fall away. In and out, no good. Under 10 seconds to go. Abby. Oh, off the rim. Tipped out. 3 to shoot. 2 to shoot. 1. It is swiped. And we will go to overtime. The women's gold medal contest will be decided in extra innings. Nothing wrong with some bonus basketball. There's the last drive. Plouffe would have loved to got a whistle, but it wasn't worthy. That was all ball. Great defensive play. And as an official, it's so difficult to make a call like at the end of a game like that. You can't expect to get that whistle. All right, do you know the rules of overtime? All right, get your pen and paper out. First team to score 2 wins. Did you get that? I'll say it again. First team to score 2 points wins. Sudden death. We're in OT. Pretty fitting that the gold medal game comes down to overtime. So it's going to be Canada ball because USA started with possession in regulation. OT, sudden death. Will it be the zone? Crozen, no. Cat attacking. Siegrist throws it in reverse without the rear view. Canada take the lead. Not for long. Sykes with the quick step. We're dead even. Next score wins. Crozen to Cat, Cat to the rack. Canada are champions at the AmeriCup 2024. USA takes silver, but Canada on top for the second time. They did it in 2022, they do it in 2024, and the United States come up short in their title defense. Oh, Canada, OMG. Paige, Crozen, Casey Bosch. The longtime trio teammates. Of course, Grant Allen and Cat Plouffe. What a job. What a well-done job. OT get the win. They can claim themselves as the best of the best. Canadian men make history by winning their first bronze medal. And now Canada's women have tied the United States for gold medal wins. They now have 2. Heady play, unselfish play. They get it to their most dangerous weapon, Cat Plouffe, who will get it to go off of the glass and in. All right, so step off for a quick moment because we got one more game left. It's the men's final. United States, Puerto Rico for gold from here in San Juan. Stick around. The journey to gold. It was not paved in gold. A hard road for Team Canada as they edged the United States in OT by 1. They had to go through Puerto Rico. They had to go through some of the best teams in the tournament, and they find their way to a gold medal. United States men, you can see their run. First Jamaica, then Dominican Republic. Now they got to meet homestanding and defending champs Puerto Rico for what would be the USA men's 3rd gold. So this one should be action-packed, intense. 10 minutes on the game clock, and they are getting ready. Check them out. James Perry, Mitch Hahn, Dylan Travis, Henry Caruso, representing for the red, white, and blue. Hahn, the only returning member from last year's team. Mitch Hahn getting booed. Hey, Caruso being showered with boos too. Wait a minute, I thought we was all homies out here. What's up? Like, no, you got to expect that. They would love to beat this USA team. They got their chance. They certainly have their chances in front of them. But this USA team hasn't lost. And there's a reason for that. Número 13. Angel Matias. Leandro Allende. Luis Guascut. And the hero of the semifinals, Antonio Ralat, a.k.a. Lotto. That is Team Puerto Rico. Here in the heart of San Juan from the T-Mobile District, one game remains. One gold still hanging in the balance. Congratulations once again to the Canadian women. They take home gold. As the coin flip has been decided. So we can start circling some stars to keep an eye on. When you look at Puerto Rico, you can't look any further than Antonio Rolado and Angel Matias. There's a rising star for USA, James Parrott. He's got 20 in the tournament. I haven't seen him catch a body yet, but he's picked up 4 blocks. Mitch Hahn has started to pick up his play as well. Henry Caruso has been consistent. Hahn's got 18. Caruso with 24 coming into this gold medal game. And he's shooting at 44% from long range. Not to forget his 23 rebounds. All right, all right, all right. This place is like a pressure cooker. It's humid. It's time to hoop then. Yeah. Both teams with metal on their mind like Magneto. It's on from San Juan. USA, Puerto Rico. Big Cinnamon. Didn't have to touch that time. Kyle Montgomery, that's my name. They call me the voice of 3x3. You can find me at 3x3 The Voice. Lot to talk about from this tournament. 24, it's been crazy. Parrott, the lay. I can't sing this late in the tournament. I should have thought about that. Anyway, good contest from Parrott to stop Matias. Parrott, dime time. They'll find Travis on the cut like Neosporin. And USA lead it 2-zip. Now it's the little monster. There's reason to be afraid in the post. Trust me. Oh, there's a nice finish there from Hahn. Nice battle of the bigs. Him and Kwasku. Kwasku doesn't convert the lefty lay attempt. We're already a minute into this 10-minute game. Kwasku has had his struggles at the free throw line. And that's just, but he's been so outstanding defensively and rebounding. And he knocks down that free throw, by the way. The real deal. He'll miss the crib. Kwasku can't track it down for Puerto Rico. So it all comes down to this. USA men, will they win a third? Or will Puerto Rico go back-to-back? Mitch Hahn, aggressive, attacking, and is paying off for his team early. 4-2 with a whistle underneath. Here we go, back to it. The real deal leads the pass too far out of Caruso's reach. Matias. Matias, 2-ball. Now Parrott. He can't repeat what Matias just did. Antonio Rolado. He's had the hottest hand for the Puerto Ricans on this final day of action. Calling Lotto for a reason, but he does not cash in from deep that time. Air Parrott. Wet. Oh, take that somewhere else. Fifth block in the tournament for James Parrott. He said, you need to go on somewhere with all that. Two-point game. Oh, Hahn mishandled it. Hand up, throws the shot off. Hahn will stick with it. He's persistent as USA lead it 7-4. Ralat swings it. Allende on the drive. Stopped short. Spin move. Came up abbreviated. Kwasku's going to get tied up. Jump ball's as good as a steal. So here we go, 7-4. Dylan Travis to Hahn. Hahn remembers the pain of finishing 6th at last year's AmeriCup event. Won't suffer that same fate this time around. That foul, that's going to count. Angel Matias is given continuation. So we're time for a media timeout. Angel Matias with 4 points for Puerto Rico. He's done the lion's share of the scoring for the home team. We've seen some good defense. He threw that back right in time to prevent the Matias make. And Matias is good. This game separated by the slimmest of margins. The real deal. Jumper pure as primary colors. 9-6 is the result. Allende, Euro step, doesn't lead to the layup. Dylan Travis, 40% from beyond the 2-point arc in this tournament. He's certified. And there's another shooter that he's got to try to stop. Midi is money from Lado. Ralat is going to keep Puerto Rico right in this thing. That is their 6-point. Although they lost the video board, scoreboard for a second. Everything's going dark. Help us. Help us, please.
Oye, seguimos, Puerto Rico, no le baje, no le baje, seguimos, hacemos ruido, tuyo.
But there's the real deal. Cannon that last two, comfortably stepping into it. And then Ralat unfazed, just gets to his spot, pulls up, knocks it down. So until we're able to settle this technical issue, we apologize. We will not be able to proceed with play. Expected it to be a brief delay. Sometimes these things happen. Stick around, please. Be patient as we get it worked out, and we will eventually get back to this last contest. USA, Puerto Rico, gold medal on the line.
Pues saluda a cámara bonita. Say hello to the camera. You're on live TV.
All right. We got a warning for delay on red, not on the staff. All right. 9-7. It is time to get back to it. The cookies get taken by Ralat. He wants to set up Quasco, strong as a crowbar. He elevates and scores through the contact. Henry Caruso wants to use that speed advantage on Quasco, but Quasco does not block it cleanly. No argument from Qua as he will check out of, actually he will stay in. Anel Matias will come in, the little monster. Bequito Motro with the rock. Moving hard left. Taking it at real deal Travis. 10-9 after that bump and bucket. Travis, what a finish. Kept Quascoot on his hip and convert. Ralat into Quasco. Wait a minute. Travis D'd up, and they will run out of time. United States leading this gold medal game by 2. Approaching the midway point. Bequito Motro, little monster on the attack again. Difficult shot there from Parrott. On the move, falling away from the bucket. Oh, Matias. He sees barbecue chicken with Parrott, but he can't score it. The long arms of Parrott. Ralat takes a big bump. And he was on the way up. That puts Ralat on the stripe to shoot 1. 7 fouls put you in a penalty. Neither team in jeopardy of that, but on the replay, you be the judge. In any case, he gets the whistle that he needs to get a free shot at the free throw line. There it goes, and nothing but net. Pull up from Hahn. Composure. You've heard me say that word over and over today, composure, under duress. You can never afford to lose your cool. Ralat drops it like it's hot from the top of the key. He is shooting a kill. Puts Puerto Rico up by 2, 13-11. Ralat over to Allende. Allende. No. Parrott. He'll get him settled. Or try to. Parrott got a clean look. Got a clean look from the corner. He can take him off the to-do list. Parrott is just saying, calm down. We all right. We good. Fell asleep on the back door, though. Ralat up to 5 points. Air Parrott to the baseline. And Allende can do nothing but foul. And Parrott will get a rest. Hahn will come in. 3:33 left as actually both teams will get a breather. And they get a chance to recharge heading into this tail end stretch of this final game of 2024. What a year it has been for 3x3. From the Olympics to the Women's Series to the World Tour, our Asia Cup, Europe Cup, Africa Cup, and now finishing things off here with this AmeriCup from San Juan once again. A record number of streams and views as the interest continues to grow. Tough year though, long. Caruso, no, Matias, out to Ralat, back down to the post office. There's the postman. He knows what to do with the mail. Travis, foul call. Matias is claiming that he was the victim. Travis, yes. USA ain't going nowhere. Oh, Matias, he draws the foul that time. He is going to force the issue. A relentless player in the post, even though he stands about 6'3" at most. And Matias, he's up to 9 points. Unbelievable tournament for him. He would love to cap it with a gold. Parrott oops it to himself. 16-15, 240. Ralat, awkward release. Caruso will track down the rebound. Here comes Parrott. Uh-oh. That foul on the floor. That was going to be that was a highlight waiting to happen. Oh, he caught him slipping, literally. Uh-oh, Parrott. Sometimes he'll yam nose. All tied up like a job interview. 16 all. 2 minutes to go. Down to the body shop. You go get these dents. Anel Matias will give Puerto Rico the lead. Technical assist to Puerto Rico. I didn't see where it came from. Team USA are going to take advantage of that opportunity as they'll get reset. Real deal. Caruso crushes it. (18-17). We got ourselves a fight between the USA and Puerto Rico. Sprint to 21. 1:46 left on the game clock. I'm not sure it's going to go the distance. You can just feel a big play coming up. There's a big dunk in your face right there. Caruso taking flight and bringing the bass like Radio Raheem. Travis coming around. Puts on the brakes. He's got Ralak all up in his personal space. Mitch Hahn, no! Just off the iron. I think Travis was saying he was wide open, but I don't think that was a bad shot by Mitch Hahn at all. Meantime, Heir Apparent, he snatched more bodies than Dr. Miami. (1917). Quascoot up but not in. Loose ball, Quascoot tracks it down. Lotto missed the two, but Matias is there to clean up the mess. 60 seconds left in this game. Working on an instant classic, the ball fake, another fake, no make, but it stays with USA. The Americans with the 1-point lead, 50 seconds left. The rail deal, that is game over. USA back on top. Who else? Dylan Travis. Good job, Dylan. Hey. USA, golden once again, the third gold medal for the men's team as they get it done in a close one over Puerto Rico, who are unable to defend their crown. They do it before the limit, and it is Dylan Travis using his window of opportunity. He goes off glass and in. USA AmeriCup champions in this 4th edition, and that was quite the show. That was quite the show. Congratulations. Mitch Hahn and company coming over. He wanted to explain why he was clapping at me. Just go enjoy the celebration. So we have all of our medal winners. So Puerto Rico, they wanted that one bad. They come up short though. It happens. Canada women take gold. USA men take gold. USA women get silver. Obviously, Puerto Rico men get silver as well. Shout out to Team Brazil women who earned bronze, and Canadian men take bronze for the very first time in the history of the event. So as we take a look at the highlights and get prepared for the award ceremony, I want to give a big thank you out to all of you who watched the action and, you know, engage with us on our social platforms, make comments on the YouTube stream. We'll continue to support at FIBA 3x3. And also the kind comments, all the love y'all show me. I appreciate that. Thank y'all. But that's pretty much going to put a button on this. If you'd like to watch the closing ceremonies, you can do just that. With a few more looks at the highlights in this one. Came down to clutch shot making late in the game. And you could do nothing but tip your cap to Dylan Travis making that type of a shot and all the hustle plays we saw made throughout that game. You know, in the sprint to 21, the margin for error is very slim, and it's about who takes advantage of the opportunities that are in front of them. That team was Team USA. So with that, we'll give you a look at the runs of all of our gold medal winners. United States over Puerto Rico. So your gold, silver, and bronze medal winners. USA, Puerto Rico, Canada in the men's competition. And again for the women, Canada, USA, Brazil. All finish on the podium. So a big thank you to all of our staff, our officials, the LOC, for putting on another incredible event here in San Juan. All the players that took their talents to center stage and let us enjoy them over 4 days of action. I'm telling you, I had an absolute ball. So with that, I'll let you guys enjoy the closing ceremonies. You know the winners, and you know that we got nothing but love for you. We have officially closed the 2024 season. This is the last event, but I'm telling you, you are going to want to see what we have coming for you in 2025. Big new tournament announcement that you'll want to keep an eye on at FIBA 3x3. That's where you'll find that news out. I can't say what it is right now, but 2025 is bringing some big things in 3x3. I'm the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery, saying peace out from San Juan. Much love. Y'all be safe. Y'all be good. Until the next time.
Encontramos en el distrito en vivo y en directo, presentado por el Departamento de Recreación y Deportes y la Compañía de Turismo de Puerto Rico. Voy turisteando. Comenzamos con la ceremonia con el Women's MVP, el MVP para la rama femenina. For Team Canada, Women's MVP for Team Canada, Paige Crozon, number 7.
And the presenter is Ray Quiñones, el secretario de Recreación y Deportes de Puerto Rico. Let's give a round of applause for Paige. Okay, with the women team of the tournament, para la rama femenino, el equipo del torneo Team USA number 5, Brittany Sykes. Team Brazil, Gabriela Soares. The presenter, Edmundo Mundi Baez, vicepresidente de la Federación de Baloncesto de Puerto Rico, acompañado de Sara Rosario, la presidenta del Comité Olímpico de Puerto Rico. Oye, continuamos para la rama masculina. And for the men's MVP from Team USA, Henry Caruso, sporting number 12. And the presenter is Mr. Ray Quiñones, el secretario de Recreación y Deportes de Puerto Rico. And for the men's team of the tournament, por la rama masculino, el equipo del torneo para el equipo de Puerto Rico con el número 13, Ángel Matías. Sube, sube. And for Team Canada, Mr. Steve Sir. Oye, presentando Alex Sánchez, FIBA 3x3 Managing Director, y con el señor Richard Carrión, FIBA Board Member. Hoy ahora comenzamos con las premiaciones Women's Prize Ceremony. And for the Women's Bronze Medal, por la medalla de bronce, por la rama femenina, Team Brasil, el equipo de Brasil. Gabriela Soares, Kawani Firmino, Gabriela Guimares y Luana de Souza. Ladies and gentlemen, damas y caballeros, Team Brasil. And the presenter, Edmundo Mundi Baez, el vicepresidente de la Federación de Baloncesto de Puerto Rico, acompañado de Sara Rosario, presidenta del Comité Olímpico de Puerto Rico. para la rama femenina, por la medalla de plata, for the women's silver medal, Team USA. Number 5, Brittany Sykes. Number 8, Azura Stevens. Number 9, Maddie Segrist. And at number 12, Abigail Shu. Presenter, Ray Quiñones, secretario de Recreación y Deportes. And for the women's gold winning team, por el equipo, por la rama femenina, el equipo que gana el oro, Team Canada. Saicha Grant. We're number 4, Casey Bosch. And at number 2, Catherine Plouffe. And at number 7, Paige Crozon. The presenter is Alex Sanchez, the FIBA 3x3 Managing Director. Richard Carrion, FIBA Board Member. And on the top screen, you've got the national anthem from Canada. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for the champions, Team Canada. And for the trophy presentation for the championship team, para la entrega del trofeo, Edmundo Baez, vicepresidente de la Federación de Baloncesto de Puerto Rico. Ladies and gentlemen, damas y caballeros, para la rama femenina, primer lugar, segundo lugar y el tercer lugar. Let's give a round of applause for these ladies. Now for the men's, the bronze, Team Canada. We got Grant Audu, Merrick Klassen, Jerome DeRosier, and Steve Sir. Presenting this medal, Mundi Baez, vicepresidente de la Federación de Puerto Rico. Acompañada de Sara Rosario, presidenta del Comité Olímpico por Puerto Rico. Oye, por la segunda posición, por la medalla de plata, for the men's silver medal. Y clasificando el equipo de Puerto Rico, Ángel Matías, Leandro Allende, Luis Guascu, Antonio Ralá. Presentando la medalla, Rey Quiñones, secretario de Recreación y Deportes de Puerto Rico. Oye, bien, Puerto Rico, apoya lo tuyo, sube, sube, sube. Con orgullo, familia. And for the men's gold winning team, por la medalla de oro en la rama masculina, Team USA, wearing number 14, Mitch Hahn, 12, Henry Caruso, and number 10, James Parrott, and number 15, Dylan Travis. Y el presentador, el presenter, Alex Sánchez. Acompañado por Richard, campeón del FIBA 4x3. give a round of applause for Team USA gold winners. And presenting the Team USA trophy, Mr. Alex Sanchez y Richard Carrion, FIBA board member. Y lo acompaña el señor Rey Quiñones, el secretario de Recreación y Deportes de Puerto Rico. Ladies and gentlemen, Team USA with the gold. Team Puerto Rico, Team Canada joins them. Damas y caballeros, ladies and gentlemen, first, second, and third place. Puerto Rico. Damas y caballeros, ladies and gentlemen, gold medal winners for each section, men's and women. Team Canada for women, Team USA for the men's. Un aplauso para los ganadores de las medallas de oro. All right, thank you, women's and men's team.
Oye, gracias a todos por estar aquí con nosotros en San Juan, Puerto Rico, la sede de lo que fue FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup 2024. Thank you, welcome back. Oye, nos indican que se nos perdió un